Hello, 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 and welcome to another stream here on Twitch. I hope all of you are doing well today. Let's see what we got going on today. We got some more Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Probably since the new patch released today for the forking of the knife. Probably gonna do some of that. Yesterday, Luna and I partnered up with Mr. Scruffy Monkey, and we were able to get him his first batch of wins and his first stuff. It's all good, Luna, all good. Get him his first victory umbrella in Fortnite. But the new patch released today with the new Donut Storms, the release of Springfielder Peely as well as the Super Styles. So yeah, probably gonna do that. Probably this weekend will be the major return to Dead by Daylight and 2v8, though we may do some later on this week. This weekend also is when season 5 of Marvel Rivals starts. So Marvel Rivals season 5 is coming out later this week. And I'm super stoked about it because two of my favorite characters from Marvel will be joining it season 5 and season 5.5. So now and a month from now. And that is Gambit and Rogue. Gambit is topping in later this week as a support, as a strategist. So that's going to be actually pretty cool for those of you that play Rivals, or those of you maybe interested in checking out Rivals. So yeah, we're gonna hop into that later this week. Interesting thing with the Fortnite, I know you guys don't super care about that, but I'm gonna give you my take on stuff. So the Springfielder Peely, for the past, honestly, for the past year, through every season after the remit that the chapter 2 remix that is where Luna and I started playing Fortnite. Since then, the secret skin, the mid-season unlock skin, has just been get 2 account levels to go through that. Before that, there are quests tied to each reward in that portion of the battle pass. This time, instead of it being just levels, you have to complete weekly quests. And it turns out, based on testing some stuff out, you have to do the weekly quests in BR or zero build. Because I tried doing some of the weekly quests in Festival, and they just did not count for it. Which is a bummer to me, but I guess that is what it is. Maybe they'll work in Odyssey, but I'm not messing around with Odyssey right now. I'm just kind of grumpy with that mode at the moment. Let's see what else we got. So I mean, gonna have to power through those weeklies. I don't think you can fully complete to get the Professor Frank Peely right now, just because of it not being an option. Like there aren't enough weekly quests up yet to do that. I think what else there is. You know, that's everything I can think of. So let's hop into some Danganronpa. I'm gonna come in here. Why is the BGM way the fuck up again? I didn't change that. So we did at the end of stream and at the end of the Danganronpa portion of the stream yesterday, end up with a corpse. 2 of them, in fact. So we got two dead guys. But let us continue. And Toko is, of course, fainted. I got the big hammer. What has been discovered? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko's, Toko, she has a fear of blood. Huh. We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now. Another hammer. Hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4. That's even bigger than before. Hammer. That suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. This time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to Hammer 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. You know something. Actually, Hawk is not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course. Come on. So, Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh.
Plus, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office?
Okay.
Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared?
Okay.
Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What's happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Whose body was there just a few minutes earlier? It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. We were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must have been some welcome to the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Okay.
They're all going to die here. They're going to die, just like those guys did.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is natural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
He's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
Yippee. Taka 2? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be, Toko? Huh?
What?
God, you're still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out, and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there? And nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Yeah. If something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. Well, right away I noticed. There was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This is...
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? It disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish out into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. Why would they do that? Couldn't possibly begin to imagine.
Ugh.
Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone was heaped together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. Now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kiriko, who are still missing. Or Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. No question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. It's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. That's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule,
Shing!
Mincha! Mincha without a second thought! Mincha, grind ya, turn you into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs?
indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the two missing bodies. The two missing bodies. 2 people have been killed. Their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. What? Is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, nothing. It's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Okay. Then let's split up and begin searching.
but
But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders would take place during this case.
cause I mean,
I know that. I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Okay, so obviously they're not in the physics lab. Because of course they're not. That's the stairs going up. We got the art room over here, so let's take a look at that, because why not? It's the next one we can go to.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Painting along the walls. Ina.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Rattle, rattle, rattle. Huh? The door must be locked. Let's see. See, I'm getting myself lost. Oh, there it is. There's the rec room. And why not? Working our way back to the stairs. Bless. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? What the heck is with this thing? The locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Let's leave the area. Let's check classroom 3B, because why not?
This.
Nothing here. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean
Indeed.
they found them? Kumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Tina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Bodies were in the repository? So, in the art room, where the door was locked. Funny that. Are the bodies here somewhere? starting to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked now. I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw... the two bodies that disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering, really. Unwavering reality. And I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time. Something might happen. What? It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
So make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay, see you later.
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. Just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, it might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blended together. There's nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me
Don't go to the light, Hifumi! Don't!
like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you?
I mean... yes.
Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasu. Hiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring.
Huh.
He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hakagure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hifumi. Then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. What Hero is?
What is this?
It's true. Can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. He killed two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's gonna begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. And yes, Luna, he is friggin' huge. I have no choice but to go through this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate! First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happens in the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe. Well, there's something else that's bothering me. Hey, Chet. Good to see all of you. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt. He has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? Accomplice?
Bliss.
What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
Are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
To answer that, it would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No, you might assist in a murder.
phew.
Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true blackened. So just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. So it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right.
Um,
If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubts that Hiro is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, do you think we should consider someone's a suspect just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend, genocide Jack.
What?
What? I'm offended!
Oh!
You. When did you? Been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack.
You've gotta be kidding!
Well, I gotta be a suspect.
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. He's right about that. When we heard Ifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Ifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I can calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
Another topic. Should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? That'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. Well, one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? Not always, but I'm getting spam texts from the same people who've been texting me. Or calling me constantly. Stupid friggin' frazzit. And you actually need to step away for a moment. I am going to be right back. Sorry about that delay. But maybe it's just me. But I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems.
Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall. Some more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have been here have obviously seen a lot of use. Either all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. It's wet. Did someone wash it recently?
This hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
One way in and out of this room. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. He's really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office here where he was discovered, and here the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. What the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I had finished investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer number 3, which is laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. Hey, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that? And why?
Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Okay. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved.
Tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Accidentally select that one. Clean the glasses. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Oh, wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel from the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that?
Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Yeah, kid. Do you think Kiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Well, if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? We probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did he bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So, if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? And yes. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yes, because I'm not dumb enough to turn down anything. Yeah, let's look back on things. Morning, only 4 of us showed up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. We decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Then soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room, on the third floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual, lay unconscious, for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, which then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she'd apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. It's the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. He was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared. Then...
Yeah?
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celestine and I went back to the nurse's office, while you, Bayaka, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
At the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement played right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toku, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover this corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had appeared. It disappeared. And from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all went to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Things have certainly been very, very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Talk to Hina.
So,
Hey, Makoto. I've been thinking about something. About the repository. Huh? What is it? Fumi's and Taka's bodies disappeared. We split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
And we came right to the repository too, look around. When we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? It was. We came here as soon as the search started, so there was no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. The door is designed so you can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they locked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that certain someone, Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Is it the killer who is still roaming free, or is it one of the victims?
The repository door has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. So I'll go to the equipment room, since that's the nearest one, because we don't have to go multiple stories. Down here? No. Here. Gotta remember which direction I'm going. There's the stairs. Into the physics lab.
Into the physics lab! Physics lab we go! In the equipment room.
Now we have to go look at everything. Oh look, it's Genocide Jack. Or Genocide Jill. Justice Hammer 4. The weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved. But the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. Reminds me of the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible.
Equipment book has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
And if you are sticking around and lurking, either throw alert exclamation lurk in the chat, that'd be appreciated. Or any one of my follower emotes will also work perfectly. Just anything in there to make sure that Twitch doesn't decide that you're not watching. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Huh, this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too.
Mana coin.
Who was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away?
What?
I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimate rare event.
Okay.
He doesn't even let me look at that locker in here. It's a locker. It doesn't even... Down to the nurse's office. The other crime scene. Theoretically. The thing is that all the weird rules that seem to crop up out of nowhere as a... Hey, this is a thing. They're all what's known as Chekhov's gun. You can't introduce a thing in one portion. If you introduce the gun in the first act, in the background of the first act, you gotta use it to shoot somebody by the end of the 3rd act. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything. Precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main things on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Right. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. She seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And then when you got back, the body was gone. He could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. Carrying off someone's biggest Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is anything of it is anything less than impossible.
Select the guns has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
There's a normal trash can. Oh, wait, there's an eye side. Too small to see to be negative. Is this a glasses cleaning cloth? It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh,
Did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth and a trash can.
huh?
Cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither. But I think it might be important.
This cleaning cloth has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Justice Hammer 3. The one that you used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. Refrigerator. Wonder if there's anything to drink inside. Everything I've been through, I'm fully parched. Maybe just a quick peek.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Go on, let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
So your message has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? I guess I can do some gotcha time. Lucky! Got an item. A little over 50 of getting a repeat. Still getting new stuff though, which is good. There's so many of the whip. So many. Give it coffee beans. Oh, nice. What'd you have for lunch, Scruffy? Where'd you hit up? Hopefully something tasty. Or at least interesting. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Ah. Panera. Nice. Luna got Jersey Mike's. Which, in her neck of the woods, and she likes to joke about it, and it's pretty appropriate. She has to, now has to order the, oil on the side because, otherwise the U.S. is going to want to invade her sandwich. Because her Jersey Mike's is a big fan of a lot of oil on her sandwiches. Kyoko, Aka, me, Mondo, Sayaka, Byakuya, Junko, Oko, Chihiro, Celeste, Oi, Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro, and then way the hell down here is Hifumi. It's funny that Hifumi's nearest the trash. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. It did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Normal bed. Pretty much like the one in my room. Check the bathroom. Honestly, check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. Pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Random boxes. There's something in a cardboard box. Blueprints for something. And some things made out of cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in a hero's room. Wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Yeah, that's not his handwriting.
Robo Justice blueprints have been added to the truthful section of your handbook.
Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice. It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko and... Oh, man, I have had the worst day. Hiro?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed in the pool room lock. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared almost without a trace.
Well,
There's something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, he says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, You need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
well, I have no idea. One second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh? Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
The clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I think you can get it off on your own. You really don't have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
What was the point? Nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
I'm about trying to act honestly. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
Now so what? It's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
And it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone.
That's terrible!
It's Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. You wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Hurry up! Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please!
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one that can wear this costume. So, who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
Is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me?
Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Oh, well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Yafumi.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please!
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. Those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. It's unfortunate.
Please!
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
Um...
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
Huh.
then.
I know, that note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. Found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up at the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember was going to the rec room. And for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably chugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. Their subs did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you! Someone's trying to set me up! Secret passage? A chance to escape? Someone wrote that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? No particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, you give us a reason. What the heck? For serious?
Yes, sir. Has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Now then, so resume our investigation. There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No! It's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, that's why.
Please.
Hey, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Pete, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping. But can you promise me something? Later, when we have time. Will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. Reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Oh, okay.
shall we go?
Hey, chicken, good to see ya. Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
No, Makoto. First, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Won't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Anyway, We have to hurry before the class trial begins. Again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. You feeling tired, chicken?
Well, I mean,
What you been up to? You got classes that you've been doing. Maybe doing some, outcome memories. Been doing anything else interesting, chicken? Or just your unabashed exhaustion getting to you? Writing lore. What you working on writing? What lore you building? Oh, nice. Fighting game RPG. I think I remember you talking about that. You got some good ideas for characters and the setting stuff that you're working on the lore for? Weird question. Are you keeping well hydrated? Making sure that you keep hydrated and drinking enough water is gonna help you help the brain process all that stuff. Keep you from getting fuzzy. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Hugo seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation. Began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. It was so... calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? Awesome. Kind of got a little bit of magic, cyberpunk, Dresden Files, Shadowrun thing to it. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Okay. Anyway, so you said you had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6. So Shadowrun is another tabletop role-playing game, like Cyberpunk originated as. It's in a far future version of the world, like Cyberpunk, but basically in the time between cybernetics, dragons reappeared, brought magic back into the world, and then humanity kind of began diverging And so you have elves and trolls and orcs and dwarves and humans and all kinds of like fantastic races, along with magic, along with cybernetics and all of that. Dresden Files is a book series involving modern setting with a magic detective or a detective magician kind of thing. Trying to think of what else I threw out there. But yeah, so Shadowrun had a couple of video games based off of it. Super Nintendo, Genesis, Xbox 360, PC, etc. There's also an isometric role-playing game set in the Shadowrun universe, available on Steam and PlayStation and Xbox and GOG, and I think it may be on Switch also in that setting. That would mean watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. You! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if I worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. I mean, it's we've reached far enough within history and writing and creation of things that there are always going to be similarities that can be drawn between an existing thing and a new thing that you're working on. It's like why when I was playing Afar on stream, exclamation Afar in chat if you want information on it. It's why when I was playing that on stream, I kept equating stuff back to Dead by Daylight because there were a lot of similarities. So I worked at 10 last night. It couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
Broken wristwatch had been added to the drip blood section of your handbook.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis is set in. Boys are better suited to that kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Okay. Yoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own.
Kyotaku's scrap of paper has been added to the truth book section of your handbook.
The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office where he was discovered, to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. Just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems like Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that? Why? Fine. We're almost back from commercials, so I'm waiting here a little bit to go, since I did give some Hifumi stuff exclusively to my subs. And we're back at it like a bad habit. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A lot of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed in his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Note. We found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. Note. Found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
Sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Time is different. Hiro told us the note said to meet at 1 a.m. The note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
But look at Hifumi had the note. Doesn't mean that it was meant for him. Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean that it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it's been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning here. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped. Can you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching the scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
Oh, nice. That'll definitely make things interesting. But it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it. There was something more important. And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
The note Hifumi had has been added to the bullet section of your handbook.
Hey.
While we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
I didn't have to think about them at all. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. Maybe some point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind.
The handbook has been added to the bullet section of your handbook.
Bang, bang, burn.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Kind of akin to stress-based thing with Magic and Darkchild from Marvel. Not so much the stress-based, but the animalistic demon form that is Darkchild. Okay. I'm not saying you're copying anything, it's just a matter of I have a wealth of pop culture stuff crammed into the lump of flesh that is my brain. So, there are a lot of things that, you know, I can find similarities to. But it sounds cool as shit. What are you building it in? Or are you working on the plot stuff before you actually start working on the Okay. Are you working on it? Are you working on building the game, building the world stuff, and then okay? Have you thought about what you're going to be building it in? Just so you have something to work from, like so you know what you should be working on, figuring out. Are you going to build it in Unreal? Unreal, what are the other engines? Unity or Unreal? Okay. Sounds cool. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the Red Door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Oh, hello!
He's multiplied?
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. Moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
Playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the Pain Trader elevator. I'll see you guys there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on! I'm not mentally prepared yet!
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already! I didn't do it! For serious! That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Also note? Oh, well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
He's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. For the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back.
And we're getting to be a little smaller party.
Till we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. Sounds good. Is she the only character that you've got fully fleshed out, or do you have additional ones that you're working on? Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
All because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? You really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop moving around and begin the trial.
Rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action. Let's go. After this commercial break. Yoo-hoo! Never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your suits.
But I, on the other hand, am going to step in after this commercial break. I'll be back. Sorry about that delay. Take care, Scruffy. Hope you have a good night. Hopefully I managed to catch you. And sorry about that delay. It's just I was about to hit a big, long section with the trial and wanted to that all sounds pretty interesting, Chicken. I hope everything's working out well with the story stuff.
Never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get your senses.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly last trial. So now we get to set up our skills. Since we have a goodly amount of skills, so we were able to equip all of them just based on how many SP points we've gotten and the amount of skills we've gotten. So Lost in Thought increases the time limit for each phase, effective during class trial. Steadies your aim a little, effective during non-stop debate in the Hangman's Gambit. Reduces your aim speed. Focus gauge recovers more quickly. Increases damage to a point when a statement is destroyed. And we've got our truth bullets. You know, the thing is that you seem like you're on a good path. Just make sure you've nailed down your roster and your world and get all that stuff done. I need to get off my ass and start working on some stuff. I'm trying to find the time with everything going on to kind of do some writing myself. Not for a game or anything, but just like novel, short story, whatever it turns into. But I just have to find the time and the window to do so. I was gonna try and do it back a while ago when Luna and I went to LA, but I just didn't end up having the time to sit down and work on it. So sometimes that happens, and it was just a matter of how things worked out. Let's finish our prep and move on to it.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
I mean, Ninja, just sit back and with your indecision, just sit back and go, this is what it has to be, and lock it down. You can go back and polish, but don't sit back and be like, I'm gonna keep working on this and working on this and working on this. Just pick stuff to lock down as solid. Like, build the framework for the character, then flesh out the details. The framework can't be changed. Make sure that you've got certain details, like, locked down. Not necessarily in gameplay, but in like those kind of like some kind of basic things that you know you're not going to change. And even if you think that you might change it, plant the flag on this is how this thing is going to be in this particular situation. This still makes your life easier in the long run.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Burn, 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 burn. Yes, sir, Hiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
So they got their whole statement. I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting was awfully messy. Remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro,
I screwed up and
why?
got blocked.
Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
No?
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
Who disappeared? What are you talking about? What disappearance is this?
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
You are pretty dumb.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
I think Hiro was in the Robo-Justice suit the whole time, and the image that we saw of Robo-Justice was not Robo-Justice attacking Hifumi. I think it was Hifumi carrying Hiro in the Hero-Justice suit. Or in the Robo-Justice suit.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course he passed it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
It was Hiro. Especially the individual in question. One that must have been in the suit. Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Exactly.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been the blue tarp.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been the dolly.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
You're kind of a bitch, aren't you, Celeste?
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Except for the fact that I have been the one that figured out all of the fucking cases, both of the cases before this. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. And just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository.
New element has been added to both pedals. Would you like to hear more?
Absolutely.
Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how to destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you are out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. By locking on, you'll have to press square and button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember the square button now has a function along with cross and triangle buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. If your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun!
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you! You miserable wretch!
Final strike.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Break.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Boom, boom, boom. Jeez, the Sills really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Make your argument. Robo Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
That is true.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Suit can't bend over. The dolly doesn't have any handles, so to push it, you have to be able to bend over. But would anyone wearing the suit have been able to actually stoop down like that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
I mean, it's perfectly logical for a lot of people.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
That's perfectly logical for pretty much how any traumatized character would end up being. They could either go one path or the other, and you're selecting to have him go down a different path than a lot of people would have gone to, but it's the path that a lot of people have gone down in reality.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Why is a bat in here? I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it,
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, It's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Also true.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken off the moon body because you can't take it off yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? Make the stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Nope.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
True.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Yes.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Is that really what that is?
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Methinks
that's
the
gotta
lady
be right.
protests too much.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
That is very true. It sounds really good, Chicken. It sounds like you're on a good path.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Yafumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Dorito, Dorito, Dorito!
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Just realized something that I should get on here. Give me just a moment. Ifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Nah. Bother with that. This can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Sounds like a good, sounds like one that I'd probably end up playing.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Also, Fisher's come by to say hi to everybody.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Bum bum bum.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
That is true.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. I think Taka's the first one that was killed.
Monokuma file number 3.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
Is that
while
true?
Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The Justice Hammers were numbered. Were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Shit. That was me screwing up. Yep.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of
They're really gonna
Justice
get better
Hammer
at this.
4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
There we go.
That's wrong.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Bum bum bum.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Hifumi didn't die until we watched him die,
Okay then, let's see the proof.
I think. Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. Something that relates to what time he must have died. His watch. Because that's the one thing that we've had a lot to do with.
The wristwatch.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
You! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that? Time for all little boys and girls!
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
That's true.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
A body has been discovered.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Justice hammers!
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Bum bum bum.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Oof.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah?
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on. We have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
But was that his body or not?
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Yeah. If that's true, where's the tape?
Yeah, because dumbass keeps making suggestions for things that can't be that aren't there.
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Just because you don't like it doesn't mean that it's.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid
Okay.
alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
My suspicion is that. Let's go with the thing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Hifumi was an accomplice, the killer, and then got killed.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
She's very particular with how she kills people.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere. but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
He could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the
Sakura's
1
the
minute her
only
and
one who's
Hina took
beefy
their
enough
eyes
to be
off
able to
of
do
him.
that, at least in my mind.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
The only one who came close is Sakura. And I don't think even she could do it that quick.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Bingo.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yep.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Nobody touched his body. We all just assumed. Make your argument. Broken wristwatch. Which gonna play.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once. Blah, blah, blah.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Bum, bum, bum.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Are we sure about that?
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Okay, that'll be interesting.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Oh, you're just calling him out in...
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
When Hifumi's body was found. Second body discovery announcement. First time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office. He found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. Second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong. Body has been discovered.
That sounds cool, Chicken. That sounds like it'll be cool.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
That is correct.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Have you, so it's gonna sound weird, but have you played or seen played or any of that, I think it's the second or third. Hang on. I gotta remember. The third Danganronpa game. Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony. Just because there is a character in there that is the ultimate inventor. So, I mean, just something for you to check out. Miu Iruma. Just for something for you to check out, just so that you've got, like, something similar that's within other pop culture. So you at least know, like, what the character may be compared to. I mean, he wasn't actually found dead.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that Shosifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Make your argument!
Fumi's got this!
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
There was a
Of
notable
course not.
difference.
It is impossible. This is
We know that
ridiculous.
because his glasses have been cleaned.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
As someone who wears glasses, in real life, when not being a Muppet, this is a thing.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was the glasses cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
Indeed.
And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Which he has an obsession over.
And
Has
whose
an
digital
obsession.
camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
That is correct. That is correct. You are the winner.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That is true.
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
There was a fridge with blood in it in the nurse's office.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
One who moved Taka's body was Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Bum bum bum.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means
It
he took
was-
part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note. The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be... the note Hifumi had?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
1 second, I gotta be right back. About that, had to deal with the perils of being a cat owner. If you know what I'm talking about. Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
And pants, in this case, it's pantsu, so his underwear. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, can't let her get to me. We have the, looking wristwatch, Hifumi's glasses, and the glasses cleaning cloths.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Time on the note, it said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? The broken watch.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong!
No, it's wrong!
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Yup.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
To try and get it, noted.
He stole it?
To hide it.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Get Taka's scrap of paper. Prove you Hifumi stole the note from Taka. Right there. Boom! Headshot.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note
are one and the same.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Nice. I'm glad that you're getting your world and your characters all built and set together. Kind of a great way to get things ironed out at the start. You've got a great base going on.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No, Hiro, you're an idiot.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
The actual one behind this.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Okay.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi.
I mean, that's true.
Then put the hammer back where they found it.
Not quite.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
So the skull must be very, very thick.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Because they weren't using the other
which
hammers.
hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Irrelevant.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
In a room with a bunch of hammers.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Make your argument. Buckless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
None of the above.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
I'm just gonna stop this one.
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Bum bum bum.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository.
Exactly.
The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Because that's the obvious reason why you would clean a hammer.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
That is correct. You are correct.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first, but... Spotless hammer!
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can we really say there's no chance two people work together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
No,
it's not impossible because there were two murders.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Correct. It is very much like Phoenix Wright. I think he probably has some similar devs.
Risk versus reward.
And I also recommend the Virtue's Last Reward series. 999, Virtue's Last Reward, and Zero. I forget the name of the third game in the series. But they're all very similar and have things similar to this, with similar devs.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Yep.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
It was multiple people committing multiple murders.
Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Guaranteed it was.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but
There are two
admire
people
its
who would be
cunning.
that cruel
Still,
in this.
their choice
One of
of
them is
accomplice
Byakuya.
seems...
Never made to convince us two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic. That was the main characteristic this time. Hugo must have noticed the fact in the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Hugo really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. No, 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 no. Yep.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
You're the one who discovered frickin' Hifumi.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Also, what is his fucking name? The one in the pink, gi in the Street Fighter series, also. Is the joke character.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
And then there's also in the Japanese version of Marvel vs. Capcom, I think it's Marvel vs. Capcom 1. There's the dude with the glasses who's the Japanese comic who they put into the game. It might have been Marvel vs. Capcom 2. But I think it was mainly in the Japanese version. What is it only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
MVC1, okay.
Shush, the adults are talking
I have
now.
it on my Saturn, but my Saturn's not with me right now. So...
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
we headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah.
Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been... Ifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on. We have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split up and split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Then, Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Certainly was not expecting this. I didn't imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Yup. 15 more minutes.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Hey, working on the lore stuff, it sounds like a great thing. You're doing great. You're making a lot of progress.
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Boom, boom, boom.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Bum, bum, bum. You must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die. Just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
Okay, that sounds interesting, chicken.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Miyake said this Celeste comment doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to? Make your arguments.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it?
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
He said that he should only have known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like...
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
That is true. Interesting. Good to know.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
I don't think that's the costume villain dragging Hifumi away. I think it's the other way around.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Incorrect. Other explanations. There wasn't a picture of a suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Bum bum bum!
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, Of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Don't be suspicious.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Bum, 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 bum.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Makes sense. Is that really possible? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, he said they couldn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, it's wrong.
Wrong. No, that's wrong.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Okay. MODOK.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend but the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight, which in this case was probably intentional.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
Because then you've got a ready-made patsy. You pick him, everybody else dies, one of you gets out.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
And that's what Celeste's planning.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who helped me? That's right. I remembered your name. Yasu. Hiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear.
Well,
was it
Yasuhiro
not?
is the given name, not a family name, and he always refers to people by their family names.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
Bum, bum, bum.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
Celestia Ludenberg.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Bum, bum, bum.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Well, still won't give up. So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. Make your argument. The handbook, Spotless Hammer, and Yasuhiro's message.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
We do have a way to contradict her. The handbook's gonna have her name. Remember, there's something here that shows its owner's real name. I'm sure Kyoka mentioned something about it at some point. It may not be related to the case, but it might come in handy anyway.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
There.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
if there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No, that's wrong.
Oh, it's wrong.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
You may be a great liar, but you can't get around that.
Handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your book. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Boom, boom, boom.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Closing argument. So we have him talking to the killer convincing him. We gotta do the time stuff. We have the three of them meeting up. Him confused as fuck. Yasuhiro continuing to be confused as fuck because that's Yasuhiro perpetually. Killer with the camera, cramming, taking the picture. And looking at his watch. Checking the time is just past 6. Of course, I'm getting more phone calls from a friggin' scam, which I've been trying to get rid of, but I can't do anything about. Number 4. Whack! Everybody's showing it. Everybody whacked with hammer 2. The hammer 3 in the as the ruse. Ifumi putting it all up. Body in a cart. Ifumi pushing the cart. And last, Ifumi getting whacked with the cleaned mallet.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Boom, boom, boom.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
But Hiro didn't do it!
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
The tight fit!
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
What?
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect.
Bung, bung, bung.
The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident
There were a
was
lot
the
of
attack
holes
in
in
the library.
Celeste's story.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Bum, bum, bum.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3
Magical girl, that damn blood.
and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
A body has been discovered!
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Bum, bum, bum.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
The killer is you.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you. trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taeko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oof.
Taeko?
Taeko Yasuhiro.
So, you finally accepted it.
Yup, because she had to.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Rank A.
One medalist.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
Bum bum bum.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Who's guilty? Monokuma votes. Celestia, Celestia, Celestia! Ba-bum!
What? It's basically a formality at this point. But once again, you're totally correct. Blacken this time, the true killer who devised the whole Stinging scheme was... Ta-da! Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Lost. Well, that sucks. Guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude is beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
You really did approach Hifumi with this plan. How did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would happily agree to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. Didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. You had Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. She mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
Totally out of loop, as usual. Oh, sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
You used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how he'd disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found some use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier. I took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it wasn't him! How did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
Not correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced. And then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An actual crime. I knew he was going a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined it would go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm gonna kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually,
He is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
Let go!
What?
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable!
Dude.
Completely unforgivable!
Patty.
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with his barbaric barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? See?
I swear I will save her!
I have to save her.
actually,
Then, would you like to join us, me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan.
Huh?
I've devised a way to reclaim what has been stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Fumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item has on him was remarkable. Power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
Another question for you. Was that strange costume Fumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. What I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. It's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
Dude, why did you decide to make me the suspect? It's just stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And his other god, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
When you're explaining your plan to Fumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What he's asking is, what was Fumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. He did his part and pretend to be dead once someone showed up. I told him he was told me to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death. But he just barely held on. Do you really believe that? Of course. Other than all there was to it, as I explained to Fumi, the plan was, well, people were questioning him about what had happened to him. I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi. Nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seemed very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
But you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point in my plan if one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
What did a human like beast mean so little to you?
Well,
Non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean!
You sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No.
that.
He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
What made you think take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. That is nothing not all there is to it. From the moment our new lives began, our only thought has been escape.
But...
Well, look, you've been saying how we have to accept life here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
Didn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. Do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life in here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
There was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a motherfucker killing.
As for me...
It was all for that dream. And what was that dream? What was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? I took out a handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I attained that, I created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, that was my only dream, my only goal. That's what my life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. We had the right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. Pursued my dream to the very end. So why would I?
Just the worst.
Not so passionate. You were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That is a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others to my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. It's terrifying how different our values are. There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. Not just other people. I can even follow my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. Don't fear that. Kill me however you like. You know, I could be reincarnated. If I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You'd just get executed again. Plus smiled then. When she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You are... Okay, then let's get rolling. The pretend to stand the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
Is this...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Let's see if this goes on before the advertisement starts. The burning of the Versailles Witch. boom, 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 boom. I'll get to the finale of this portion. Nice. We have Celeste being burnt at the stake. But as much as she dreamed of that, I'm gonna get hit by a fire engine. Wah, wah. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and...
It's just awful. Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and some more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it away in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're the embodiment of hope. You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's good, yes it is. But the reality just can't be avoided.
Talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
I'm sick of people asking me that. Get a rest already. Stop anyway. Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Man, oh, jeez. Oh, man. Jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? No idea. No idea to go. Wait.
What was that just about? What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Yoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Hey, greetings. Mean awkward. Think it's time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. It was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko? Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So,
You even have to ask. You spoke. She glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy. No. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Byakuya.
Well then.
It's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So, Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Huh. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show them a little backbone. You misunderstand what's going on, Nina. I didn't forget what Fina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's stayed, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I just did what Celeste asked. Didn't say a word. He stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Doing my best, so please wait just a little while longer. No. We can officially say the case is closed. As far as this is concerned, sure. As far as this is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second, since we have the opportunity? I wanted you to be honest with me. 1 second. Yes, Chicken, you are unfortunately correct. I think he's gotten himself into somewhere dusty and he's getting kind of like an allergic reaction, like hay fever kind of thing. Except, you know, bombing kind of thing, so. Can we take this and we have an opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Yoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. You understand?
It's true.
Maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I'd told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when I did, when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
Boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. He said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet. Could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? It says way in the back of the storage closet. I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Chunk. Sure, go for it. Ask me a question. Ask me whatever you'd like. Chunk. Same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Boom. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. Way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. What's in here? Just a normal desk with normal drawers. A bunch of files, what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Okay. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Most peeking out of me student registry. It's the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand before I had a chance to take a look at it. A slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. You must not leave. Kind of weird. I can understand if it said, like, you can leave, but you must not leave. So, what I would say is, I would almost suggest with all of the stuff, with them, have the main overarching story, and then have, like, side character stories, kind of like, since you're going in fighting game, kind of like how they've been doing it in Tekken, where, like, you have, like, the overarching story of, like, the Tekken game. But then each character has their own, like, sub-chapter thing that goes in and covers just their story within it. So that's kind of my thought, is that, like, that might be a thing for you to work on. It would mean that you'd have to do more work on other characters other than just Sylvan. But it might be something for you to work with so that you could take and include that in there for the world building, like world building outside of that. Kind of like a flashback or that kind of thing. What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Strange sound rang out through my head. Felt like I was shaking my brain back and it felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Well, it's one of those things where even having those for supporting characters is going to help make people more attached to them. So you do at least part of that story that you're planning so you can get out at least what you really want to have. I don't really know how else to give you what other suggestion to give you on that. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Oh shit. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that has fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? The intense burst of... But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Probably not the wisest thing, because concussion. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. And stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound... coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. You're in the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Sakura fighting with Monokuma. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, couldn't stop staring. Forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? Hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Chapter 3, A Next Generation Legend, Stand Tall Galactic Hero. The end. 7 students remain. To be continued.
You received the Super Robo Justice present!
Trophy, finally. I'm gonna save that data there. And we are actually gonna stop right here, go back to the main menu, and I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit, get things set for multiplayer stuff, and I should be back probably with Fortnite with Luna here in just a little bit. If anybody who is going to hear the sound of my voice, the soothing sound of my voice, and wants to join us, just let us know here in the Twitch chat or message one of us on the Discord. And we'll see what we can do. So I will be back in just a couple of minutes.